Here we are, week 6 of our solo player help guide. We have gotten through our first horde night. We have had the benefit of getting our next tier to say to open up another biome. So what we are looking at, make sure I don't have nothing making here. It's a possibility of going ahead and getting moved over to the desert. I usually just take the essentials. I don't worry about taking the whole campfire. I will take like the pot and the grill. Now then, I probably will take the forge just because, in the workbench, just because of the extra mess it takes to actually make them. That being said, you actually have to have an empty forge or it won't let you move it. I will have to place a land claim box. I know I do have one somewhere. I think, if I remember right, we could just barely cover the base. I don't seem to find one. It's alright. I'll just make one real quick. Make sure we can cover this base so that we can take our workbench and forge with us. So, across the land claim box real quick. Go outside and see if we can. I know we're going to have to move off a ways. I need to make sure that we can try to get the base covered. Okay, well that's as close as it's going to let me. So I'm going to go ahead and place it. And hopefully it will actually cover this, or it's not actually too close to the trailer. It still may be too close to the trailer, but we'll find out. So, yep, it is still too close to the trailer, unfortunately. So that just means that we're just going to have to build another forge and workbench. Fortunately, I do believe we already have all the stuff that we need to make both of those. It was just going to be easier if we didn't actually have to. So, we do have our bicycle. We're not close enough for the mini bike yet. I forget how far off we are. So, yeah, that's quite a little difference. Okay, so take our basic stuff. I'll make sure that I don't have no quests here. Nope, no quests. Okay, so we're going to get our pot and our grill. We're going to take our anvil. That way we don't have to make it. There's nothing extra on the workbench, so we don't actually have to worry about that. But we will have a forge and workbench if we ever have to head back over this direction. We will already have them here to be able to use, along with the campfire. We will want to take at least any of our pre-made foods. Waters, of course. I would suggest at least a stack of meat. We'll take half a stack of our eggs, our fat, take our potatoes and corn, so we can make our bacon and eggs, make our meat stews. of course, we're going to take our dukes and our money. Pre-made foods, of course. Now my wife would probably say take all the seeds too, so you have something to start with. So we'll actually go ahead and take the potato seeds and the corn seeds. We will need those. The mushrooms. Yucca we won't need because, let's face it, yucca grows wild in the desert. So does aloe. So, yes, good point. Chrysanthemum would be a good one to take with you too, because the only place that you find those in the goldenrod growing wild is in the pine forest. You will find some POIs that actually have them in the desert, so you can still pick them up. But you can always take them with you so you can make your farms and grow them yourselves. So we got a stack. We got some seeds. We got our we got some animal fat. We got corn. We got potatoes. We have water. We'll go ahead and take our murky water too. Medical supplies. We definitely want to take, you know, probably our splint, our vitamins, a stack of bandages that we have ready, half of our painkillers. At least that way we have some here. Probably take 1 or 2 more vitamins. Give ourselves a half a stack. Our sewing kits, because let's face it, those are good. Yeah, I'm not going to take all the meat. I don't think it's necessary. We've got 2.5 stacks. I took a full stack, so we should be good. Take our aloe cream, just in case we need to make some more first aid bandages. So our mechanical, I'm going to take our gas, legendary parts. I definitely want those. Most of this stuff can be wrenched out of vehicles. I will take some mechanical parts because we need to have those in order to make, I believe, the workbench. So we will take some of those. I'm not currently up to steel arrowheads yet, so I'm going to leave those here. Actually, I've not been using much of anything. I've been using the iron arrows, but I even been kind of taking it easy on those. Not real good on the bow right yet, so electrical parts, really don't need those yet. So most of the mods that I want, I actually have on my tools. I'll probably take one of those, the structural base. Now parts though, we definitely want those parts that we are using for our weapons that we use quite a bit. So steel spear parts we definitely want to take with us. Steel tool parts you can. I'm not going to, just because we're so far away. We're just now getting iron. Definitely want the handgun parts. At least half of the armor parts, if not all of those. Good scope doesn't hurt. We already have that. We're not using clubs. I will take the rad remover mod just because, well, it's always good to have on any parts, any of your parts that you can. Crafting. Now, I won't take all of our wood. I will probably take a stack of cloth, all of our cobble, all of our concrete. steel, rock, forged iron. Now we do have extra cooking grills and cooking pots. I'm not going to worry about those. I've got one on me right now. We haven't been having enough to worry about having a second one yet. Take our sand. Take our iron, clay, cement. Not going to worry about the brass. And half of our leather. Take half the pipes, just because we're going to need those to construct the forge. Nope, the acid is not easy to come by. Unfortunately, at this point in time, I still don't have anything that I can actually use it on. I know later on we'll be needing it. Yes, polymers and nitrates. Definitely, just because we're going to need the farming plots. Don't have the chemistry station yet. That will be later on. By that time, we will probably have more polymers and nitrates. We definitely need it for the farming plots. Yes, I'll take the glue just because we don't have a ton of duct tape just yet. So and that will come in handy. And I'm going to take the wooden blocks. Okay, so we should have enough stuff to go set up our next base. What we'll do, we'll target our trader Bob, track him. That way his little place will pop up on the map. And we'll be off and running. Shouldn't take very long to get over there. Again, when we get over there, probably make up a storage space depending on how well everything goes. I may make a horde base over there. If we're struggling a little bit, can always run back over here on our horde night and use our pre-existing horde base, which held up really well on our first horde night. And I believe it would hold up very well on the second horde night as well. We've got everything that we needed. We got it, the little spot that we had some trouble with. I believe we have fixed that. So I think all in all, it would be a good one to go ahead and do for the second night. If we don't have the time to make another one where we're at. I mean, we may have enough time. We may be able to throw together a more traditional style horde base. One that we can continue to kind of upgrade as we go along. Always nice to have, they are. But again, if we don't need it, we can always come back over here for our second horde night. Have a base that we know is good, that we know has a solid foundation, and we know has worked before. That's always good knowledge to have. The fact that it actually worked before. And I mean, even though it was a bit of a Frankenstein design, I actually was very proud of how well it did for our horde night. We'll have to cut across a little bit of the wastelands, I think, to get to our one spot, but it shouldn't be awful bad. I just kind of keep our head down and make a run for it for the most part. You will see some of the higher tier POIs as we go through here, ones that we will be getting later on. once we hit the higher tiers, tier 4, tier 5, tier 6. Now there are only tier 5 POIs. There's no tier 6 POIs. The way they get them into a tier 6 is by taking a 5 and putting it into the desert or wastelands. And the skulls automatically add on more difficulty. So it'll turn, literally will turn a 4 into a 6 in the wastelands. So we went through our little section of wasteland, got over into the desert area, which is nice. We're not on the edge, which is even better. Our trader's actually kind of into the desert some, which I find to be a little bit more helpful. At least then maybe our beginning POIs will tend to stay in the desert instead of leading us to either the snow biome or the wastelands. We want to kind of try to stay in our comfort zone for right now until we get used to this new area. We could easily have stayed back in the pine forest. Could have tried to have went to the burnt forest. But last week we did quite a bit of extensive traveling, and this seemed to be probably our best bet as far as having close POIs to a trader, so we're not traveling all the time, and that actually had some really good land around it to build a storage space. I'll probably be building a storage space right across the road here. Looks like a pretty good area. Yeah. Of course, we'll have to take some of the indigenous wildlife, as they tend to not like you building in their areas. Where is what? This is the desert. This is Bob's New Eden. Oh no, I'm going to build out across the road from the trader this time. This time we will be able to get our storage space with the land claim. So definitely something that we were looking for. Yeah, the one, that's the Poppin' Pill factory. I don't know if it's just the factory or if it's the Poppin' Pill headquarters. Wasn't sure which one it was. So let's see. I'm thinking right around in here would probably be a good place for a base. We'll get some stuff cleared out. Make it a little bit easier for us to build. The foundation anyways. Just sorting out some area here, clearing it out a little bit for us before we start doing anything. My wife's not trusting my judgment that I'm far enough away to be able to use a land claim box. And if we're not far enough away here, we've got problems. Okay. Looks like a good area, and just so she can alleviate her fear. I will make a land claim block. So let's see. Yep, can cover our little spot here with no problem. So there we go. This is going to be a good area for us. I can even move it back a little bit if I want to give us even more room. But I think right about that area will probably work good. So what I'll probably do is move it down this way a little bit. And voila. Now with that being said, I am going to make me a thing of topsoil and put it right there on top. There we go. All done. Okay, so we're going to come over here and we're going to get our floor started. No, I don't think I'm going to go underground this time. Underground bases are nice. I am going to try a slightly different style. I am going to box in a room inside of our base for the workstations. So that it will literally have two walls in between it and the outside, and hopefully that will help to limit the amount of screamers that we get while operating them. We're going to see how well that works. Now that being said, that means I'm going to have a fairly decent size base. Wow, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Always appreciative. Hope you enjoy the stream. But, yep, we're going to have to make a slightly bigger base than what we did last time. We just made basically a little storage space last time. Someplace that we could hide out and watch zombies. This time it's going to be a tad bit bigger. Something that we could utilize a little bit more of. I'll make sure that I'm outside of the land claim box there. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably make a turn here. get our base of our base. Yeah, base of our base. There we go. Started here. I'm going to get to at least a square. I'm going to probably run over. Yes, I believe tier 3 questing. I think we did one, and I think I failed it at the end of the last stream. That was the Bob's, Boars, and Carl's Corn, which actually went very, very well for the first part. And then sadly, Gracie at the end killed me before I could get away from her. So, yes, I will be able to do the 2s and 3s here. I'll probably start off with a 2 just because, you know, it's actually a 2.5. Which works because my loot stage has gone up, so even a 2 will give me decent loot for my level. So, in fact, as soon as I get these last couple of blocks dug out, we'll go ahead and look at the loot stage so that we can see that our loot stage has actually gone up. So we'll go in here. We click on our little players tab up here at the top. Oh, sorry, this is game stage. It does help. So our game stage is a 64. We were at, I think, about a 50 when we left the Pine Forest. It means it makes it a little bit harder. But under the same token, we can go over to our loot stage is now a 54. So our loot stage is actually increased as well, which means we have a chance to get higher loot whenever we do our POIs and quests. Very helpful. We do want better equipment, so so we got the outside square done off. I will be building a probably 3x3 section here in the center for forge, probably campfire, workbench, just to see if having that kind of blocked off from the outside will help with not getting so many screamers when we're wanting to use our forge and workbench and campfire all at the same time. So that can be very helpful. The less that we have going out to entice them to come and visit us, the better. This is something that I have been working on as I had an underground base on one of my other characters, and running my forge and chemistry and everything else actually never showed any light outside except through the one door that entered the base. So I'm hoping that maybe if we can block off the outer part of it by having an inner wall, it won't shine through and attract the screamers, which is a good thing. Trust me, it really is a good thing, especially at this stage in the game. We don't want screamers. Now you get more involved in the game, you find out that you like screamers and you like the fact that they, draw in 10 or 15 extra zombies for you to kill and maybe drop an extra bag. Sure, go ahead. I mean, they actually have players now making screamer bases just to try and summon them. So let's see. Ooh, Bill Gear's place. Sounds like a good place that we might be able to pick up some automotive books. I know. That's why I was going to go with the tier 2, but that just was so enticing. That was a good place to get some gears. Okay, but that being said, we're going to go over here. I'm going to make a temporary box, so to speak. And there's a couple of different ways we can do this. The easiest way is you can just make you a storage box and set it on the ground right outside. And whenever you get done building your base, you can move everything that's in it inside, destroy the box, or leave it there as a dump station. Or if you rather just go ahead and start with having it in where you know you're going to have a base, what you can do is just go ahead and clear out a spot. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get us a block. We've already got one that's already wood, so. And what we can do is lay that down here, because that's going to be in our base, because this outside section here is going to be part of the base as well. So what we're going to do is go ahead and go to our storage. We don't want iron, we're going to do wood. And go ahead and get one crafted. We'll move these back into our inventory so we don't accidentally place them somewhere that we're going to have to destroy. And then go ahead and drop our storage off. Now we can put all of our stuff into this storage box and have it close to where we need it to use it, and not have to carry it around on us. So there we go. Matter of fact, if you want to, you can go ahead and make your first campfire. You know, if you had some stone, which we did have some stone, and go ahead and go to your campfire, craft it, because it doesn't take 2 seconds. Put your campfire there. Get your grill. This way your campfire is all ready to be used. Cut down or cook down your murky water. Make any recipes and stuff that you need for food. But we've got a little bit of daylight. Let's go ahead and let's go have some fun. A base is important, but enjoying what you're doing in the game is just as fun. You can go either direction. If you are one of those ones that would rather have the base built, there's plenty of daylight left. You could build the base and then go out questing. Get ready for nighttime. Get ready to do some of your crafting and stuff at night. Or like in this case, you can pick your spot out, get some pieces there that you're going to need, want, and go out and have a fun time. Do a quest, and enjoy. Whenever you get it done, you can go back, see if you get something good. Go back, get the quest turned in, pick up another one, build up a little bit more of your base, go back out. There's all kinds of ways to play the game. It's whichever way is best for you, whichever way you find most fun. That's always the main part, is to have fun with what you're doing. If you're having a lot of fun building, then go build your base. Get it up, get it ready, build it just how you want it. I showed you a small storage base last time. This time this one's going to be a little bit bigger. It's going to have a little bit more detail to it. Just to see that you can do something different, and it doesn't even have to be a square all the time. But that being said, let's get ready for our quest. We've got it started. Sneak around here a little bit if we can. Try to get them before they get us. Alright, that worked. For those of you who may have been new to this stream, we've gone over some of the things that you can do At the beginning of POIs, you can go around, you can dig, you can chop things down, you can wrench things down, and then start your quest for the POI and pretty much reset it to the way it was before. It's a different way of getting resources, um, and being able to get those resources back so that you get them a second time. But for right now, we're going to go around and kill our zombie compatriots here. There seems to be one kind of pissed off somewhere. Oh, he's outside. Hey, look. He's got shiny boots too. Yeah, you'll find that there are some zombies who really do take good pride in their appearance. Nice shiny shoes, clean jackets. Makes you wonder what they're doing with their spare time. With that being said, we're probably going to have a dog somewhere as... Oh, there's a doghouse. They're always good for a surprise appearance. Hey, what did that locker ever do to you? Alright, we got ourselves another repair kit, which does help. The light sources usually give you an idea of where you need to go. Now, that's not always 100% true, but for the most part it is. They will tell you the general direction, though sometimes you have extra light sources in POIs to let you know that something is there. So, yeah. Most generally, the route does revolve around some kind of light source. You think, oh well, I'll just do that at night, then it'd be easier to follow. Yeah, the zombies tend to be more dangerous at night, so. Oh, yeah, we still got a zombie over there on the other side of the fence. He's still kind of pissed off at us for not coming out to play, but we got our own things that we need to do. Hey, there's a hole in the wall. And again, we have a light source saying, hey, look, this is where you can go in. Now, we'll probably want to switch back over to our weapon, as we will probably have friends. They're big on having welcoming committees in your POIs, so don't be afraid to say hi. Now, you know, their culture is a little different, so you kind of repay their kindness in kind. They tend to, try to swat at you, so swat back at them, and everything will be hunky-dory. They will calm right down and enjoy your company. For some, it takes a little bit more persuasion than others. Check all of our cabinets. And this is one of the things I was actually talking about towards the beginning of the stream. We took our pot and our grill from the campfire that we had, and we had some more in storage over there. And I said I was only going to take the one because there's more likely that at some point in time we're going to get more. So we actually now have a second cooking pot and a second grill if we want to make another campfire. All these different mechanical parts that you see here can be wrenched down. for components. Machinery can be wrenched down for components. Even carts can be wrenched down for components. There's a lot of stuff that you will find that can be wrenched down once you eventually get your wrench, your ratchet, your impact driver. Impact drivers. Oh, such a blessing in this game. So, get back to our weapons. I tend to try to stay away from loud guns, as they tend to attract other people from outside of your normal welcoming committee, which is not always something that we want to do. Get our murky waters, get our papers, our extra brains, as my wife calls them. Ooh, some more honey. That will definitely be helpful in taking care of any infections we might get. We're actually getting some really good resources through here. Of course, you know, the gears place, it's usually pretty good for that. It's pretty good for giving you some decent resources that you need early on. So, always glad to have. Oh, we have the local security guard coming to inform us of our PIN code. And I'm trying to tell him that I want to make my own, but we have other people trying to involve themselves in our conversation. But that's alright. At the end, it was all fair and it's all done, so. Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and wrench this one down. I like getting the parts from here because usually it's something that you can use. Forged iron, wood, pipes. Yeah, all this stuff can be used to make a forge. Which we can use to make another workbench. Looks like we found the secret location for our stash, which is good because now our quest is actually done. We've actually killed all the zombies in the area that we needed to. But we're going to go ahead and check around. I hear more friends outside waiting for us. Hey, look, another cook pot. Get this open and then prepare ourselves for our next welcoming committee outside. We're gonna lock picks. We have two choices if we do. Looks like we may be finding out exactly what those are. Nope, we got lucky. So for some reason your lock picks don't work. Ooh, nice. A legendary part and a treasure map. Treasure maps are very nice to have. They're usually a medium tier loot, so we may want to go do this. We may want to go ahead and brave it. But we're going to go ahead and take all this stuff. You do have a couple choices. If the lock picks fail, you can try making some more, coming back and trying to lock pick on them. If not, picks are your best bet to break them open. Later on, you get shape charges that you can use to put on those to damage them, to open them. Your axe will work. It will take forever, but it will work. So we have somebody knocking. I'm not sure exactly where they're knocking at, but we do have somebody knocking. We're not at that door yet, it doesn't look like. Some more extra lockpicks. Definitely useful. Nothing to go on that shelf, nothing more up on that shelf. We do got some ammo in there. Nothing that we really need. Okay, so let's get prepared. Um, Now there's always the option of like breaking out a wall if you just really want to try to circumvent having a possible welcoming committee for you. Um, so I'm going to go ahead and open the door. They're probably going to be outside waiting for me. They're usually not the smartest creatures, zombies, whatever you want to call them, Zed heads. So they're probably trying to come through the roughest way possible. And I'm going to go out the easiest way possible. Maybe pick up a couple of these chairs. I think they're good for cloth or polymers. Let's see if, I think we already checked the, nope, I haven't checked the bus yet. Well, if I did already have a 3, a 2 would be nice. Don't want to overload myself with parts right now. We are still kind of limited on our storage space back at the base, but hey, it was successful. It was a tier 3. We had some fun. Got to kill some Zed heads. Got some books, got some resources, got some of the stuff that we need. So we're all good. Yes, we could stop and kill the coyote. We actually probably are more than capable of doing so. And in the process, getting us some more meat for our storage. But like I said, we don't want to kind of overburden ourselves right now until we get some more of our base built up and incorporated. So I head back to the trader, get this one turned in, pick up another one. Just so that we have it. Then we may see where our treasure chest is at, and maybe put a couple more blocks down on our base just to get it a little bit closer to being able to be used when nightfall comes. Most generally, I don't come all the way into the base on a vehicle, bicycle, motorcycle when you get it. Ooh, 5 repair kits. That would be really, really nice. I have 9 though, so not in dire need of those. And I really want to get closer to my mini bike, so I'm going to go ahead and take the vehicle adventures. See what other jobs he has. That one sounds very interesting, except I just don't want to do an infested clear. And they tend to be a bit harder. Even though it's probably a 2, making it a 3. This one would be closest. It's the popping pills, clear zombies. So it should be a little bit easier. It is still a tier 3. And then of course you got the Working Stuff Superstore, which would be really nice to go and do, except the only problem is it's a night only quest. And yeah, it's a long way to nightfall. So I'm going to take the popping pills because it's close. See if he has anything interesting in his inventory that we might be able to use. Besides the bellows, that's we don't have a bellows and we can't make one, so that's actually very, very tempting. We can sell off some of the stuff that we got if we have anything to sell. I mean, we won't necessarily always have something to sell, but if we do, we can go ahead and sell it off now. We do already have our own claw hammer, so no worries there. The Vance bellows is would be very nice to be able to get to. Don't see any vehicle books. some higher level ammo. He's actually selling a workbench. We want to spend the 6,000 dukes to buy it. Oh, this is a neat one to have. This is the Treasure Hunters mod. This gives you 10% experience gain and 5% loot stage. Yeah, it actually comes in really, really handy. If I had the 3,000 on me right now, I probably would buy it. And I may be tempted to run back to the base and get the extra money so I can come back and buy it. It's actually something good to increase our level. And of course, the more we increase our level, the more points we have to spend. The sooner we have points to spend, I should say. In our skills section of our trees, so jump off here. Do my shovel back down here. I need to get a rock real quick. Now I can probably just take it out of my inventory if I had it. If not, you can get it out of storage. Either way, I just want to repair the shovel real quick so that we can do some more digging real quick before we run off to the next quest. This will actually still help us get in some more resources that we're going to need in case we need to make more cobblestone. Ooh. Yeah, it still takes quite a little bit of stamina. I mean, it does go a little bit faster now because, you know, we have a little bit more stamina, we got better tools, we can dig a little bit more at a time, but again, it still costs stamina, so. Oh, I didn't realize how low on water I was. Drinking some water here. Get our percentage to go back up. Yeah, there we go. That should bring us up quite a bit. So, God love pure mineral water. Again, that was probably one of my luckiest finds early on, was getting that book to be able to make pure mineral water. I mean, it takes a little bit to do it. You know, 1 chrysanthemum, 1 goldenrod, and a piece of coal. But it is very, very worth it. Even early on, to have to get those resources, because those resources aren't extremely hard, especially over in the pine forest. And if you're close to the burnt forest, it's an easy access to coal. Just cutting down trees will give you some. And as you only need 1 piece per mineral water, it doesn't take, you don't have to worry about mining out, you know, a bunch of coal veins in order to get the coal that you need. That will come later. Especially if you start making your own bullets. Oh yeah. You will definitely want all that you can get on the coal then. So. We'll probably go ahead and get this row dug out, or these 2 rows dug out. Probably find our wooden blocks and go ahead and get a little bit more of the floor put down. Like I said, so we have a little bit more of it ready before nightfall. That way we won't have so much to do. And, you know, nightfall's a little bit worse as far as zombies go. A nice thing about the desert, though, is it will give you both clay soil and sand for digging. So that does actually become helpful later on, especially when you need concrete. So all the stuff in here that we can. I'll keep my books out so I can learn them, and the treasure map. I'll get my bacon and eggs back out. There we go. And my water. There we go. Put up my paper. Go ahead and learn my books. Almost a 10 of those. That gives us number 11 for our vehicles. 9 more to go before our mini bike. Some more of the Forged Ahead book. We're getting close to being able to make our own bellows. Very, very close to being able to make our own bellows. We can actually look at that by going to our skills tab, which I actually have one skill I can put in. And I think what I was looking for last round was being able to put another one in here so that we can get down to the physician and get a point put in here, because doing this you can use splints to cure your sprains. It definitely does come in handy later on, especially if you get into some of the parkour where you can stop breaking any legs or limbs, but you still get sprains. So being able to heal those instantly, very good to have. So here's our magazines. We were just getting the forged books, which is workstations, and we are at 23 or 25, and at 25 we will be able to make an anvil. You can check on our bellows in our crafting tab, sorry. And we can actually make those now. So if we have the stuff to make it, we can make it. But we need to make a forge first. Then before that, we need a place to put the forge. So back to what we were doing. I'm going to get our wood blocks out. And get some more in place. Okay, so we finally look like we're getting somewhere. Okay, now it's, you know, starting to take shape. Starting to get a lot closer to where we're going to need it. And like I said, we can already use our campfire. We've already got the stuff to make a second one if we need it. So my wife likes building factories instead of and warehouses instead of bases. So she's trying to tell me that my base is small. And compared to our little storage space last time, we're already like 3 times the size of it. So we'll go ahead. We're going to run off to our next quest. Have some fun. This one looks like it's actually going to be close to the wastelands. And this one actually is relatively close to the wastelands. Maybe a little closer than I would like to be, but it's not bad. This is doable. We have some cars. We want to wrench those down. Like I said, though, we really still don't need them yet. But one of the things I was talking about before, and something I will relate again here, is we were going around and we checked the trash can just now. Nothing in there. A vehicle. Go ahead and search, see what's in there. Yeah. Okay. Some useful stuff. Just kind of checking around to see if there's anything useful for us that we may want to have the ability to grab a second time. Okay, so all that being said, kind of show what I was talking about. I'm gonna dig a hole here. There we go. I don't want to over dig a whole bunch of it because I have to carry it around with me. We actually put that stuff up in the bike. Okay, so we know there's a hole there. We've checked that trash can. Now we're going to start it, and trash can is now got trash in it again, and the hole that we dug out is now back. So that can be useful, especially if you have something there that you need to try to get more of. You can even run back around to the other side as long as the car is part. Yep, the car was part of the POI. But here's the trick to those: the cars can be one of any type of car. You may have a whole car there when you go loot the first time, and just have a heap of one whenever you come back around the second time, which is only good for wrenching. So you can go back around to the other side over here. Check out these cars. Now see, these cars are back, and they're actually whole. So again, if you need to, you can always wrench these ones down. So we're going to go ahead and loot these real quick. There we go. And I want to say thanks again for the follow, Olivia. Hope you enjoy the stream, and I hope it helps out maybe. Or if nothing else, just have fun watching. We can come over here now to our ice machine. Nice about the ice machine is when you wrench these down, they give you snowballs. And they don't melt. So, the one good thing, really good thing that I like about snowballs is it makes one of my favorite drinks. That is a yucca juice smoothie. You don't actually have to have a campfire to make it. It takes blueberries, it takes the yucca tree root, the snowball. In fact, I can show it to you. So it takes these 3 ingredients, but you don't have to have a campfire. So you don't have to have anything but those items in your inventory, which does help out. And it's very good for hydration and even restores a little bit of food. Okay, so we're going into our POI, get our food up, get it going. Then get ready. You see the red dots. You know we're going to have friends. If you want to, you can try sneaking. Got sneaking going on right here. Now, they have complete builds for this, sneaking around. And it does work. It can be really marvelous to be able to do this. I'm kind of lucky because I've only got 2 pieces of the actual assassin gear that you need to really have this going well. But the thing is, as this zombie just showed, a lot of the zombies fall on top of you. So unfortunately, even though we can sneak around and we know that there's supposed to be a zombie over here, there may not be a zombie over here because they may be falling out of the ceiling. And if that's the case, then all we can do is get on our sneak and let them come down and try and find us. But that doesn't mean we have to just sit there and wait for them. We can go around and check the cash registers. I mean, the zombies don't need money, right? Check our shelves. This welcoming committee is slow today. But just because it shows something on the shelf doesn't mean it's always going to be something similar to what it's showing, unfortunately. So this is a really good place for loot. Now I really wish I had my mini bike. It usually revolves around the medical and medicine, you know, plaster cast, steroids, bandages, recogs. Not really technically medical. I'm sure you could probably just drink it if you think it would help out one of your conditions, but it's more to help out your range damage. So very nice to have, especially if you have a ranged horde base for horde night. Wonderful, increases your damage. You don't have to use it just for horde night. You can use it whenever you want to, whenever the mood strikes your fancy. As I don't have a whole lot of bullets with me and not a whole lot of zombies to shoot at, I'm probably just going to go ahead and save that for later. They do have lots of food and ingredients, drinks that you can use to give yourself some buffs for fighting zombies. But most of them usually don't last very long. Vitamins will help you not get infected. Again, it only lasts for about 6 minutes. You can get talents and stuff to increase the time that it'll last, but unfortunately all it'll ever do is just increase the time. There's no way to never get infected other than to never get hit by a zombie. That being said, you do have the option of getting some stuff that will help when you do get infected, such as honey. That's one of the first ones that you can get. Takes away 5% of an infection, which normally, if you can get to it quick enough, you don't ever have to stress it being much more than that to start with. Higher into the game, yes, you can get an infection, and if you get hit by zombies, they can make it worse, making the infection percentage higher and higher, meaning that you have to have either multiple honeys, or you have to start using the herbal antibiotics, I think, which are good for 10%, or you have to find the regular antibiotics. Oh, a friend from outside. And we know he's a friend from outside because he's not a dot. But he doesn't belong here. So, in fairness to the other zombies, we'll just go ahead and let him go to sleep. He must have been mad because he didn't get the lottery pick to be part of the POI. So, in all fairness, he's just going to have to wait his turn. We'll finish looting out the front part here. See what kind of goodie we come across. One other good piece of information that you may like to know is these shelves. There are 6 shelves or 5 shelves here. There's actually only 2, and there is 2, but they go on both sides. So this bottom shelf is actually just one shelf, and this top shelf here is just one shelf. But there are still 2 shelves. So if you see something down at the bottom and you see something at the top, like this one's at the top, it loots this side of the shelf, it loots this side of the shelf, but it only loots the top. So it could still leave something on the bottom. Same thing with your in ones. There's one at the bottom and one at the top. You can actually see where this one is 2 different shelves. That way, if you're looting one side and say, I know there was something on the other side. Well, that's probably because you looted from one side, so it looted both sides. Okay, that looks like it's probably going to be all the loot out here. Oh wait, no, there's a little bit more. Let's see. Okay, so we see the loot on this side, just so I can show what I'm explaining here. We see loot on this side. So we take this loop and it's gone on both. So even though it's two sides, it's the same shelf. Kind of unfortunate how that works, but if not, then you would be overloaded before getting halfway through this. Which some people wouldn't mind, but it just means it would take a whole lot longer to do the POI. So we had him break out there. We got a locked door there. And we got, oh, this is where the way we're supposed to go. I close the door sometimes, especially if I'm in a place that I might get trapped. Because let's face it, you don't want to get trapped in there with no way and have just a hallway full of zombies before you. Now you're thinking, well, you just close the door. How's that going to help? Well, they actually make a hole as they're trying to come through, and you can actually attack them through that hole. So it gives you a little bit of time to beat them down before they actually get through, because they don't open doors. Not yet, anyways. Just wait, though. I heard Bub's coming, for anybody who may recognize that reference. And if you don't, that gives you a good piece of trivia to go try and find. Even these trash cans you can break down. You can break them down with the axe, and you can wrench them down too. Oh, looks like we got a hole in the floor. Why do they make it so obvious? Well, they don't always. But sometimes you'll be walking across the floor and it'll just fall in. Help me. I know what some of you are thinking already. You're thinking, wait, there was an open door there. Why don't you just go out there? You're right. There is an open door. But unfortunately, it's not a normal open door. The outside zombie actually broke the door down trying to come in here to get us. Well, depending on how deep it is, they can come out if you don't go in. But we don't really have a choice. We gotta go in anyways. Get our weapon attached. On God. Now we really want to kind of be careful going through here because we have no way out. You can bring blocks with you and get you a little ladder set up here just in case. Or however you want to do it, set of stairs going up, so that way if you need to run away you could. But we're going to assume that we're going to be able to kill anything that comes our way. Now I'm probably wrong about that, but that's still what we're going to be thinking right now. We can do it. Again, more resources, cement if you're needing to make some concrete, to mix your cement, Come in here with your shovel. Break it down. You get some extra cement. Which, I mean, it doesn't hurt. It's an easy way of getting it. You can also, if you have a pick, or in this case we have the axe, you can break down the blocks. They give you rock, the small stone. Don't need a whole lot of that, as if you dig down deep enough in any of the biomes, you come to a rock layer, so not usually hard to get a hold of. So welcome back on. Keep going forward. That's our only option at the moment, to go forward. I will throw another piece of advice towards those who made like random gunfire. Gasoline barrels, they don't appreciate that very much. But that being said, you can use them to set up a zombie trap, where the zombies come by and you shoot the cans and boom, you try to blow the zombie up. Doesn't always work though. Sometimes it takes more than one shot. Now, this is only my belief, and I could be completely wrong on this because I don't really want to try, but I do believe one time I was attacking zombies and I had the penetrator skill, and I do believe that it went through the zombie and I blew up the barrel that was behind them because I was using a flaming weapon. Again, I'm not 100% sure on that, but again, I don't want to test it out. I die enough on this game. Ask my wife. And that is because sometimes I know what I should be doing, and what I should be doing and what I am doing is two different things. Chemistry stations are nice because you can get all kinds of different little goodies out of these things. You can get nitrates, you can get coal, you can get gasoline. Yeah, you get all kinds of stuff out of chemistry stations. Very, very useful. Our chemistry station looks nothing like theirs.
I only caught half that conversation, but I have a feeling I was going to be laughing my butt off for it.
Why?
You only know, you know that you should be doing, but you're not always doing what you should be doing?
Yeah. Yes, my wife likes to come in and throw questions at me every once in a while. And no, you guys unfortunately don't get to hear them on the stream because she's not in voice with us. But I get to hear them. And then, of course, you guys only get half the conversation. And wondering, what is he talking about?
Your mic picks me up now and again when I'm in the room with you.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. But we're going to continue up and onward to see where the end of this POI will take us. Up. Oh, I hear something. And apparently so did they. So, even though I wasn't attempting to do this, this is one of those situations where this is not someplace you want to be. If you know they're falling down, do not get stuck in a corner. Try to at least get up to the top where you have at least some maneuverability and some room to move around. Trust me, you really want to remember that piece of information. I mean, I unfortunately do get stuck in those spots from time to time where I am trapped in that corner. And if anybody's ever watched any of the competition stream, you know that has happened on some of the tier 4s I've been in. Some of it's due to lag, and some of it's just due to some bad choices on my part, and trying to stay in fight. At times I probably should have turned and ran and fought somewhere else. Office chairs, you can pick them up, take them home with you, change the color when you put them out. Can't sit in them, but hey, they look comfy, and you can pick the color that you want. You can scrap them in your inventory and they'll give you leather. You can use your handy dandy salvaging tool, wrench them down on the spot, and they will usually give you some kind of mechanical part, a piece of leather, and some iron. So one of the best ways to probably scrap them is actually to wrench them down, but you don't always have the space in your inventory to do that. So again, kind of your own preference type of thing on what you want to do, and what kind of resources you need. I always look at the mirrors, even in the public bathrooms. Those ones that are just flat on their surface usually have nothing in them. If you come across one and it's out just a little bit, it probably means it's actually a medicine cabinet, not just a mirror. And usually they all have something in them as far as medicine goes. Okay, so you can pick up chairs. Different chairs do different things. Iron, wood, some give you polymers. Polymers, though you get them abundantly in the beginning of the game, and you don't really need them for a whole lot, are one of the end resources that you can use quite a bit depending on what you're doing. Some of the good ways to get them, of course, taking apart trash cans. Always good for polymers. But you can't mine them or do anything other than scrap stuff to actually get them. There's no way to actually make them that I know of. So I do tend to try and get them when I can in lower levels. So I have them for the later levels when I may need them a bit more. Again, light sources point the way. We have somebody there waiting. Now, if you have a good build for sneakiness, you can crouch down, pull out your trusty bow, aim, and shoot. And you get extra damage the first time while sneaking. Not so much the next 2 or 3. But when you have everything set up and ready for it, you can actually do a lot of damage to the zombies, Zed heads, whatever you want to call them. And you know, they'll never actually wake up. Again, like I said, I don't have the complete outfit, so I can do some sneaking that will help me out some, but I cannot sneak like I would or could if I had the full assassin set. So I rely a little bit more on my ability to kill with my weapons, with a straight up face-to-face competition attack. So there are more of them. We know this because we can see the red dots. We can try sneaking over. It may or may not work. I know I can see one of them. I know one of them's kind of close by over here. There may be one in the tent. It looks like there's going to be 3 of them up there on the top. I doubt we'll be able to sneak up on them, but we'll see what we can do. Well, we got one. Oh, he woke up before we can get him killed. So we'll do it the old-fashioned way and just rip their face off. Some decent loot. Let's see what's in our main box here, hopefully. Well, it's really not wanting to give me anything on lockpicks today. Okay, so you can use your trusty little axe, which takes forever. It takes me 5 hits per 100, and at 50, that's 250 hits to try to open up this box. But if I run out of lockpicks, I have no choice. Unless I just want to leave the box alone. Hey, well, you know, we got an XP booster, our Treasure Hunters mod. Definitely want that. We now got a level 2 pistol that we can change out our level 1 pistol for. And we have a beaker that we can add to our campfire to do some of the medical things that you can do at a campfire. Break open our pop and pill boxes. Vitamins are always comes in handy because you can't make those either. You can make steroids. You can make antibiotics. You cannot make vitamins. Why? I don't know. But they say no vitamins can be made. So double check the tent. You can break it down. Try to get some cloth or polymers out of it. Get some more wood. just because. And then you have a couple options. You can just jump off the front of the building by whatever means of transportation that you have. You can fall back into the building, which this is inside the building here. Might be a little bit safer, other than the fact that, you know, there was a zombie waiting for us. We'll go ahead and head out, and hey, we know we're good to go. Now we'll head back to our base. We'll turn our quest in, get our reward, build up some more of our base, and I will probably go ahead and do a bio break. It's really quick, 4 minutes. Get up and stretch around and get ready for some more of the stream. We should have this guy set up pretty well by the end of the stream with at least the shell of his new base. Hopefully have his forge and workstation made, and some more of his storage, so that we can concentrate again more on questing and getting his tier and his items and everything up, so he can kill zombies better. Hopefully, if we can get fortunate enough, we may be able to find some extra vehicle books and get to our mini bike. Still one of the main goals we have right now. So there's some really good rewards here. Forge steel, definitely a good one to be able to get. We can't make it yet. We do need it for later on, for weapons and armor and whatnot vehicles. So yes, it's always good to have. But if we can get our crafting skill to the level where we can make a crucible, so that we can go ahead and make our own forge steel, that would be better. So I'm gonna go ahead and take the crafting skill magazine bundle, which is my normal number one choice. Unless I just have to have something else that he's got. So I'm gonna go ahead and click that, see what jobs he has. It is getting close to night, so as much as I don't like running around at nighttime, we do have the option of taking the night only, which means for the next couple hours we'll be working just on the base, and then working to travel to the superstore. Now we can go down a level and check out some of the other stuff that they have. They've got some decent ones within a pretty close distance. Not very hard, but again, probably won't get very much good loot out of them. Nothing in here really screams at me, hey, you may get some vehicle books or something. So I myself, I'm going to go towards the Restore Power for the Working Stuff Superstore, just for the chance of getting some better tools. Check my inventory real quick. Get my food back up. See if there's anything in here I need to sell. I see that we have our helmet mod. Actually, let's check to see what level we can actually get to level 2 in our armor. So I might just go ahead and make the level 2 helmet, assassin helmet. Means I have to make sure that I get the workbench up and going though. If not, then I'll just put the experience bar in there beforehand. I need 12 more points to level 3, so yeah, go ahead and make the tier 2 for the hood. I think would be very helpful. And I mean, there's always a chance of getting armor and loot, especially as our loot stage continues to increase and our game stage continues to increase. You will get better rewards, which is what we're looking for, because we want to kill zombies a lot better than what we're killing them right now. Okay, so don't need to cook nothing. Put the stuff up. We're going to keep that out, and we're going to keep that out because we're going to be putting that in our inventory. Move that back down, and we're going to put pretty much, well, leave that out. We'll put most everything else away as we don't really need it. Yeah, nice to have the herbal antibiotic, but we do have the 10 honey, so it's just nice to have the herbal antibiotic to have in there. I still have the treasure map, so that's actually something else that we can check on if it's something that we want to do. I'm going to switch out my pistol. Have the level 2, which is 39 damage versus the level 1, which is only 37.6. Okay, so this fitting mod is helping with mobility. We'll take it out and go ahead and put the experience mod in there. Open up our books. Get those learned. Armored up, a couple more books there. Nice, it gets us even closer to our tier 3. Forged books, get one more. I think we need one more to get to the next item that we have there. We're going to now do a primitive bow quality 3, which we may end up doing that, just to have. It will be better than the 2, so we'll give our beaker. Now it goes up there. Now we have access to making glue and paint. And some of these, as they open up, we'll be able to use, but you have to have the beaker enabled to do so. So, okay. I'm going to scrap this. You can sell it. I'm going to scrap it because I want the handgun parts. We can check to see what we're going to need for the primitive bow, which is 3 plant fibers, 8 wood. We have that. We can, in our storage box, and we'll make that just because it's better than what we've got on. Okay, we'll scrap this one. Okay, so now I'm getting ready. I'm going to go ahead and take a bio. I'll be back in about 4 minutes, and we will continue to see how far we get with this little guy before we start getting into the end sort of zone for the game. Probably about that time I'll probably stop doing the new player guide, as at that point in time it'll probably be well beyond what new players will be seeing in the first few weeks. So, but for right now, we're still doing it, and I will continue to do this for the next few weeks to see how far we can get. But by all time, and I'll be back in about 4. Okay, there we are. Back to our back to our game. Back to our next week for our solo guide. Start doing some more of our base building here. Get some more of this dug out. Some more floor put in. That way we don't have as much work left to do. Do a couple rows at a time, get this dug out. Of course, once we get to a better shovel, this will be easier. Once we get into iron, and we actually, can make it, it'll be much better than what we've got right now. But we've got till 2200 basically. 2200 is the restore power. And we got from 2200 to 100 to start the quest and get it going. We do have 1.5 kilometers to go to get to it, but it shouldn't be awful bad. Shouldn't take that long to actually get over there to it. I mean, the zombies are a little bit rougher at night. It's all good. We'll get there, we'll get it done. Well, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I do have fun doing these streams, and I hope some other people enjoy them as well. But we're going to finish digging out the base of our base right now. Then we're getting ready to go do our night only quest. We've not done a lot of those on this stream, but I have taken you guys through a couple of them. They can be a bit rough, but sometimes you just got to do it. If you want to be able to do those quests, then get your tiers and gears up, then sometimes you just got to do it. So we're just going to do it. Right now we're going to go ahead and probably get down, if we can, the rest of our floor. And That way we'll be ready to at least cobblestone at least the outside of it. We did bring some cobblestone with this. It may not be quite enough, but we still do have rock and clay to make more. So the only thing that we want to do when placing these blocks right now is make sure that we're keeping them on the same level and that we don't get them stacked. We don't want them stacked because we can't pick them back up, and the only thing we can do is destroy them, and we don't want to waste our resources having to do that. So well, you know, there we go. We've got the whole floor done. And we know this is going to be a corner. We can still see the block from the outside. The reason why I went ahead and dropped it on there, because we're still going to have to upgrade it to cobblestone. But I know we're going to have corners in here. It gives us something to start with on our next part. Gives us an idea how big it is. Now remember, we're still going to try the inner room inside the base. Hopefully that will help us against screamers. And we'll probably be having to build a couple more storage blocks before long. That one's getting awful full. And we're getting ready to go do a quest, so that's just, you know, going to give us more stuff to put into it. But hey, still got to have fun, right? So we're going to go ahead and head that direction, just because we can start it at 2200, and it's going to take us a little bit to get there. So we'll go ahead and get it rolling, and hopefully we won't get there too early. Be able to get this. Don't see many purses out in the wild, but there we go. Okay, well, interesting find. I mean, I've seen sports bags and everything else out there. I don't see too many purses just laying on the road. Seems like even female zombies don't like to leave a purse behind. Ooh, we got a waterway. Doesn't look like there's going to be an easy way to get around it. And I don't think I unloaded the bike. Dilemmas. the lemons, the lemons, the lemons. Whichever way you want to look at it. I think I'm going to end up probably just trying to make a short bridge across one of these places. So I have a feeling I'm going to be going over to this quite often. Probably don't have to want to worry about trying to go across the broken bridge. Yeah, looks like a completely broken bridge. Okay, so may have to do this sooner than I was thinking. I'm gonna head up here to where some of the, we got a couple of big trees up here. I'm gonna chop these things down, make some blocks. I want to make me a quick bridge to go across this river. Because if not, I'm going to think I'm going to be spending a whole lot of time with anything that's got any length of stream time, trying to drive around this this river that's in the way. So I'm going to make some blocks, get some wood, make some blocks. See if I can find a short part of the river to make a quick bridge to go across. That's something I really had to do before, and I was hoping I really wouldn't have to do it this time, but it doesn't look like I'm going to have much choice. So I'm going to go down by the lake river here and find a short spot to try and go across. I'm just going to make a couple 2 tile wide bridge here. There we go. I seem to have friends over there watching me. And they're just watching. Like they're interested in how engineering works. They are zombies. There we go. Engineering lessons over. Oh, I need some more wood. I'll get some here in a little bit. Right now, I want to go get my quest started. Woohoo! Made it to the other side. There's the answer to the question as to why the chicken crossed the road, as he was being chased by a Z-head. Makes sense to me. But you finished your tier 3 already? I just in tier 3. That doesn't seem fair to me. But then again, you do go creative in God mode and all that neat stuff, so. Oh, there's a threesome I hadn't seen before. The Bad Boy Rift, the Smoke Shop, and whatever that other one was. What you call it? West in the bad part of town here. Here we are. Ours. Super Thrift. Working Step Tools. Now, if I had the means and motive and opportunity, which I have 2 of the 3, I would probably salvage a lot of stuff out of this place. But as I don't have the actual means to, because I can't transport all this stuff back, I will have to be content with just what I can loot. for him. Yep. That, boys and girls, over there is a dire wolf. Yeah, a little bit beyond what we can kill right now. See if there's anything else to loot around here real quick. Kill these couple of zombies back here. If not, they will be trying to break in at some point during the POI. And we don't want that. We kind of want the POI to ourselves. So, well, he drops us some nice goodies. Okay, head back around. All kinds of nitrates. We use the nitrates because we're going to have to make some farm plots. We're going to have to make some of, grow some of our own food. So, okay, so the power just turned completely off, as this is a restore power quest. So, Direwolf's still over there. We're going down here real quick, see if we can sneak into these couple of cars. Ooh, another vehicle book. We're getting closer to the mini bike. Oh, level 2 baseball bat, but I don't have clubs. This is alright, because I do have a level 3 iron spear, and I do actually have a spec for spear, so that works out just fine for me. Ah, we have a wolf. This is probably not going to be fun either. Ah! Go away. Wrong weapon. There we go. Probably should have tried to eat the wolf first. Ah! Bird. Go away. I'm a little low on health, so the birds are going to be attracted. So we'll go ahead and eat us a bacon and egg, and drink us some water. Try to get our health back up, get our food back up. We do have, looks like one more car over here we can investigate. Get close to our melee weapon here because there is a spider over there. And I'm guessing, yep, he probably saw us. Oh, go ahead and break that out. There we go. Got him taken care of. There are nitrates again. I mean, we've already got a spot in our inventory for it, so why not? We'll go ahead and get that. Check our shopping cart. Now I'm going to interact with my bike, drop off anything I can drop off. I would rather have stuff in my inventory that's stacked than stuff that doesn't stack. Just because. Okay, so now the fun begins. We do have to clear the area, even though it's just to restore power. We will have to restore, clear the area as well. So, if you have your sneaking outfit on, this is a good time to start sneaking around. See where things are at. My sneaky outfit probably not going to work in this place because we're going to have stuff falling from the ceiling, which is alright. So I'm just going to bust out my melee and get this party started right. Check our cash registers. Ooh, Dukes. Can always use those. If you have night vision goggles, good time to use them. I mean, restore power quests are a great reason to have and use them. They work real well with the assassin build for the night quests. I do got the 10% experience going, so that's nice to have. Get me some more experience, give me my levels a little quicker, give me more stamina, more health, all that neat stuff. I mean, it all comes in very useful, so. So I don't usually tend to have much of a problem at night seeing. I do have a little bit because, I mean, let's face it, it is darker. But even without my spear, I don't have much of a problem seeing. Now, in the basement ones with no light, that's a different story. Even I have trouble seeing in those. A couple more lockpicks, always nice to have. Make sure we check all of our shelves. Some more lockpicks. They must have known I needed them. Toolboxes and repair kits. Definitely always a plus. More lockpicks. Man, I have a feeling I'm going to have a hard time at something picking a lock sometime in here. But we do what we need to, right? It looks like I got pretty much most of the shelves done. I got one little section left. Get this one done up. I mean, I've heard of public restrooms before, but this is ridiculous. That's a bit too public for me. Guess you wouldn't have to worry about no zombies sneaking up on you, though. much in the way of foodstuffs, but wasn't really expecting that from Working Stiff's tool. I mean, they're not known for their food, so. That must be an entrance from the top only type place. Hey, what do you know? Some more public restrooms. Except these ones are a little bit more private. Okay. We're getting along pretty good on this one so far. Somebody heard me. They were trying to interrupt my fun. Does sound like there's some more out there somewhere. Probably at the back door. Nighty-night. Ah, there it is over there. Oh, this is going to be fun. There we go. A little bit easier than I thought it was going to be. I was hoping for a new tool, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. I mean, I still have the inlet to go through. I was hoping to get like a shovel or a pick or something. I mean, there still is the opportunity for it, just it's getting smaller and smaller. Another box, another chance. Now we got lock picks. Not exactly the type of pick I was talking about, though. At least I am lucky in this one, and I only have to start one generator. That is very beneficial. Oh, let's see if I can get it started in the first 2 or 3 tries. I knew the first one wouldn't work. It never does. That's kind of like a given. Because the second one does. Then maybe like, you know, Resident Evil, all the doors will open up and all the zombies will come running out. It should be pretty well done in here. I mean, there is a lever to the outside. I just don't know if we want to use that just yet. I really want to come inside and say hi. Well, I have to tell them they were not part of the winning lottery now. Do not get to join the POI just because they think they should. Who waits for us on the roof? I have a feeling it's not going to be anything good. Military tent on top of a Working Stiffs tool store. Probably not something that's going to be very fun. Well, don't want to go down there. Not yet. This is an entrance into a roof. Not sure. You may look at it. No. It's probably going to collapse, and I don't want it to collapse, so I'm going to wait till after I get done with the tent before I go down there and check that out. Ooh, the Duclecta. Oh my God, a water filter. How freaking lucky is that? That's like a 8K freaking part. We can put that on our dew collector and get fresh water from it instead of the murky water, not having to cook it or anything else. That is freaking nice. If nothing else, even if we don't succeed at finishing this quest, which I mean, I'll come up and kill anything left if I die, but even if I don't succeed in just getting that water filter, will make this worthwhile just to come here. But that being said, I still want to kill everything and, you know, finish the POI. So. Well, so far so good. One more. Get a line of sight on them. Hey, there we go. So that's a sneaky. It actually worked. I didn't have the full set, but that's how the full set would kind of work, and that is, you know, to allow you to sneak through and kill everything before they wake up to try and kill you. So yeah, that was really nice. Quest is done, so I mean, water filter and everything included. Even if I don't get nothing else, it's a win. It's a win-win. Got a good item out here that we can use. We got another quest complete. We get more towards our next tier. We get our loot stage go up. We get our game stage go up. Okay, maybe not all benefit, but hey, without the game stage going up, we can't get better stuff from drops. So go ahead and learn some of these. There we go. See if we have any more loot somewhere else. Usually there's a... Oh, there we go. There's another box. So usually we have at least another box or bag. Okay, let's look at some more Y stuff here. Let's see if there's anything that we've got. Ooh. So our advanced survival is pretty well done. We'll go ahead and start redeeming some of this. Alright, now there's a chance that whenever we go to turn this in, we will get another loot from the trader, because we actually have all that finished. There is a second page, and we've actually got quite a bit over here too. I've just been concentrating on the first page because this is the stuff that we will have the best option of going through. One thing I haven't done is craft the bedroll yet. Probably as soon as I get done with this POI, I get home, I'll probably go ahead and throw one together and get all those turned in and have that one done. Then all we got is some of these other ones for the cement mixer, and then of course the chemistry station. This is just getting to the different traders, and this is harvesting different things. Still got a lot of stuff to harvest from cars, and the forged steel bars. They're not easy to harvest from anything except for like vending machines. But we'll go ahead and get all that. Night or morning's coming quickly. Go ahead and check the rest of us around here real quick. Don't really see anything. Now I know there was one up in the front. Yeah, I see the office there, but I don't really see no way into it from the top, even from the roof. No. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back over this way, because we did have that one hole in the roof that seemed like it may have gone somewhere in the roof. We'll go check it out. I see a toolbox over there we can look into, it looks like. Yep, there we go. A couple more repair kits. Glad we already checked that. Okay, let's see if there's actually anything in here. Wow, so there was actually a zombie here, but he's not considered part of the POI. Interesting. Orange Grove Quality 5. No, what's that later? There we go. Into the office. Just another box. Maybe this one will have something in it. Even if it don't. It's just extra anyway, so. Oh, more lockpicks. Nothing wrong with there. Okay. We're done. Get out of here. And then head back to our base. Probably gonna go ahead and follow the same route I was taking over here because, let's face it, I've now got a small bridge that goes across there. Speaking of which, did we pick up any more wood? Yeah, we've got some more wood. So we'll go see if we can maybe try to wood that out a little bit. Might have to see about trying to put something on the ground before the bridge to make it easier to get onto. Which that won't be very hard to do, even if I need to. That's not something very difficult to do. So. Yeah, we get going here. Moe's Grocery. That's a good tier 2, I do believe. That's a tier 1. That's a 2 in the desert, but okay, now there's our bridge. There's our bridge. So I'm going to go ahead and help us out a little bit. In our building blocks. I'm going to do, I'm going to select shape. But the one I'm looking for to really kind of help us out here, as far as being able to get up on there, is not the plate, the sheet. So if I get to advanced, and there we go. We'll go ahead and wood this stuff in, just so the bridge will last longer. I may eventually do all cobblestone to make it last even longer. Depending on how long we want to stay here. Not a big fan of the snow or wasteland biomes. And I mean, it depends on how far we're getting. And like I said, this is a newer player guide. At some point in time, we're going to have to say that new players aren't going to be at this particular level. So we're not there yet. So I'm still going to try to put these out weekly to help out those who are a little bit newer to the game. Some ideas on early game survival and ways to help ensure that survival a little bit better. Okay, so it's not all completely wood yet, but I'm going to go ahead and put those there to make it easier to go across. That way we won't be getting hung up. That will make it easier and smoother to go across. Voila. I may end up having to take a shovel and make a slight ramp here, just to make it easier to get down and up. Just, another thing that may be helpful to us as we progress into the game. A little bit later on, we'll have other ways to getting around, and we may be in other biomes or whatever. Another town, not even anywhere near here. But right now, that was very helpful to have that little bridge. Nothing to really take to actually put it together and throw it out there. Not a whole lot of resources. And it's going to save us time and energy later on. So nothing that saves us time and energy is a complete waste. Saves us time and energy is always a benefit. Well, that hurt. Maybe I should scout it out in my area a little bit better. I'm going to use a bandage. As I get off the bike here. Because if I don't, I will be getting swarmed by birds before long. don't think I have enough room to... Yeah, I can do a wrench weldy 3. So I'm going to learn all the stuff I can learn right now. So I can make an envelope. Nice. Unload my inventory as much as possible so I can unload the bike. Hopefully I still have one spot left. Yep, okay. I'll go ahead and grab the bike. And see if I can find a way to get out of this area. May have to make my own ladder for a minute. No. Do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. And needless to say, I've never been in here before. Hey, we got somebody coming to say hello. Welcome him in kind. So this is not a POI. This is still just part of the normal desert. And we are trying to find a way that will lead us up and out. Like it was some kind of old mining. Shale, presumably, as I've seen some shale deposits around. Who knew? Still trying to find a way out. Oh, me. Go ahead and use that. That way we can pick up that. There we go. Yeah. See, it doesn't go up and down no more, so. Okay. I don't know if there's any real way out. Unfortunately. Unless I make a ladder all the way up. I'm really wanting to try and stay away from doing that. I'm not getting luck with very many choices right now. Always nice to get books. Don't need 7 more of the vehicle books. Doesn't look like we're getting very many of those tonight, but we're still hoping to get some more. We're 7 away now from our mini bike. I do believe I already have a point in Grease Monkey, so hopefully that would be helping to get us more of the magazines. I don't really have anything to scrap per se. So what do I want to get rid of? Cornmeal. The level 3 sledge. It's always a good plus. Now this one doesn't matter because what we'll do is modify our bow. That in there. Go and put in one item. This is alright. Back in here, take our painkiller back. There we go. Again, not having much luck finding a way out. mean, I will definitely be able to get out. That's not the question. I was hoping that they might have actually had a way to get out from here. But it's not looking that way currently. Okay, so couple choices. We can either make a ladder and climb out and hope there's something up top, and go out and hope there's another way out of the canyon, or we just dig our way out. Not a big fan of digging my way out, but I will do it if I need to. So. Okay, let's try the ladder scenario first. I don't remember all the boxes down here. When we came from this direction, yeah. So I must have just passed them up whenever I turned. Huh. Got somebody's attention. Yeah, well, you know, level 28.
How you doing?
Never knew this place was here.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
All right, how are you?
I'm good. Glad to be back home.
Okay, so let's go see about making our ladder. Looks like that's going to be our first and best way of trying to get out of here. There are others, but let's go ahead and try that one first. Okay, so this can be a little bit tedious. Fish with the top not being exactly lined up the way we need it. This is probably still our best hope of getting out right now. Not the most guaranteed way, but the best hope that we have for it not taking hours to do, which I'm not sure about that right now either. So. But we're trying to see what we can do. There we go. Okay then. Got that part done. Now comes the next part. I'm just going to see about knocking this rail out. I think that might be a better bet than trying to jump over on the ladder. Okay. Let me show you. So it looks like there might be some way up over there. Okay. Water. Oops, didn't take the water. Water. There we go. Now this could be a POY by itself. Call it the pain in the ass POI. That's what it is. Their exit outside, but I don't think it's far enough up to do us any good. We can look just because we can. Yeah, my wife wasn't paying a lot of attention when we had the big canyon incident on the bicycle. Needless to say, it happened. Might be an easier way. Might be a rougher way. I don't know. Let's check it out. Been a very interesting experience. To be honest with you. I have never seen this before on any of the maps I've ever done. Not to say it's not been there, just I've never seen it. I've never been down in one of the canyons, or had to go down in one of the canyons for that matter, to be able to find something like this. I mean, you got boxes of stuff everywhere. If I wasn't completely full already. Oh, it didn't make no difference because I am completely full. That's beside the point. I am running out of stuff to be able to move around.
So what are you doing?
I fell down into a crevice and I am trying to get out. So I've made it about halfway so far. A little over halfway, I think. And now I'm just trying to
Bandage yourself?
no, just making space, honestly. Trying to think of what I can leave behind that I really don't need. Right now it's coming down to seeds.
The bat?
Yeah, I don't want to get rid
You
of the
can-
bat, but I can scrap it. I was going to sell it because I know it's good money. I don't want a torch. Yeah, never been in a place like this before.
Zombies?
And there are some zombies, but it's not actually APOI. There's no name for it. This is literally just part of the desert. I mean, still in the desert. There's no POI name or nothing, so hopefully the headlight.
So now you're just trying to find your way out?
Trying to find a way out, yes.
What about the conveyor belt?
I just got here. You are here for the first time as I am here for the first time. So I cannot tell you one way or the other.
Well, I'm gonna go watch you in the other room then.
Okay, go ahead.
If the TV's too loud, let us know, okay?
I can't hear anything. Hopefully, I found a way out. I may have friends that might help me get out. Is it a super zombie or what? Die already. Okay, there's a couple of the welcoming committee gone. Trying to crawl out here. I don't think it's gonna let me. Oh. It's gonna take a little while. But I don't really have much of a choice right now. I gotta find a way to get out of here. This looks like it's my only opportunity or possibility at this time. Let's go all the way back down to the bottom. And I don't feel like doing that right now. No, it's not going to happen. I'm going to have to mine my way out. I'm still going to be inside of a building, it looks like. Hopefully I won't have to beat the walls out to get out, but we got a couple more days to Horde Night. So we got the 12th, the 13th, and the 14th. It's 3 days basically, but I ain't got this base storage space up and going yet. Crafting base, if you will, more than storage space. We're probably going to have to go over and use our Horde base again. And we used the first week for the second week, which it should be completely fine. I'll show how we can put a door up and use the range side versus always having to do the melee side. Though I don't have that much ammo to really stay on the range side for probably the whole fight. I will have to switch it back out to the melee side. Probably to be able to be successful at it. There we go. So interesting that this is technically not a POI. Hey, the conveyor belt was all the way outside. There's a little buddy who just didn't want to quit. Bike back out, get some of the stuff put up in the bike. So we come over here and harvest our little friend here for dinner. And we even got an egg over here to help us out with the baking of the eggs. Oh. That won't work. There we go. Yeah, it kind of broke it whenever we fell all the way down to the bottom of the canyon. Which I'm going to have to remember that's there. Either going to have to make a bridge over it or... Where you at? Come here. Down some in health, so the birds will be after us. Unfortunately, but true. But we did get that quest done. Did make it back. Kind of surprised we actually got there in one piece. But we did make it back in one piece, so. It's always good, right? make it back in one piece. Go ahead and hit in here, turn the quest, pick up another one. I'll go ahead and take the concrete since it's the harder one of the stuff there to get. Delete it. Ooh, here we go. What do we want? We want the Night Stalker volume. What does that give us? Melt in the shadows will stick 5% better at night. That's nice, but 2 clubs, insulated, explosive magazine. No, we're not going to blow nothing up right yet. Handyland. Repair tools. We got hammers. So I guess it's going to be between one of these ones. The Night Stalker's nice. We're not really doing this whole assassin thing right yet. We'll go ahead and pick Candyland. Find out what kind of jobs he's got. See if we got something close. So Fungi Daycare, huh? That does not sound like fun. Ooh, I've never seen this one before. The White Hill Church of God. Let's try that one. Do we have anything to sell right now? I don't think we do. But we'll look. Nope, doesn't look like we do. Does he have anything that we want to buy? Yeah, it does have an iron shovel too and an iron pickaxe too. I may actually... Oh, ain't got enough to buy it, do we? How much do we got? Well, we got 1,600. So let's see. No, I have to go get money. I got the dollars to sell. Actually, can I make those tools? Iron shovel. Yes, I can make an iron shovel, so I don't have to buy the 2. I can make one. I just gotta get my forge and crafting workstation going. So let's see if he has anything else. See if he has any vehicle books. Nope, of course not. We can get the Gatherer mod for our Dew Collector. Basically means you can gather more at a time. Or we get the tarp, which increases the amount. I'm going to go ahead and get the tarp because it costs more and I actually have that much money on me right now. So, it doesn't look like he's got much of anything else we want. Well, except for the Treasure Hunters mod, and I do believe I already got one of those. That's not going to help us. No, so it doesn't look like he's got anything that can help us. So we'll head back to our base. Offload some stuff. I will take a quick bio. I know we don't have a lot left in the stream. I'm going to take a quick bio. Come back, get some of the cobblestoning done around the bottom that we need for our base. And of course, eventually we're going to have to make sure that we have some more storage, as we don't have that much currently. So everything's put up that can be put up. I'll probably go ahead and make another storage crate real quick. So we've got 2. Oh, we got 2 to use. got the claw hammer quality 3, which is nice. Our next storage one. We get, whoop, don't want to put that out there. Put that there. That there. Start wood up. Okay, so quick bio. Come back and finish the stream out. Still trying to chase down that elusive mini bike. I'm not getting many of the vehicle books. I have to double check, make sure I do got that point in Grease Monkey. I do believe I do. I think maybe it's just bad luck and where we're looting. A couple of places were really great for it. But we'll have to see when we get back. Like I said, I'm going to try to get some more of this base built up real quick. Make sure that we have most of it done and ready before we leave here to go back for our other base for Horde Night. Okay. 4-minute break. Okay. Back for the end of the stream. Right now I'm going to see what kind of cobble I got. Cobble the base of my base, I guess. Getting it up to cobble. Holds up against the zombies a whole lot better than wood does. Talking the difference between like 1,500 and 500 hit points. It's also I'm able to get it from the outside, so if at later I want to upgrade it to concrete because I'm having problems with wandering hordes or screamers or whatnot, I can always upgrade it to concrete, which then gives it 5,000 HP, and if I want to continue from there, I can upgrade it to steel, which gives us 10,000. So I've not yet had to have a crafting basin to steel, but the operative word there was yet. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Yep, see, made a mistake. I will have to destroy that block. Who knows, maybe I'll just leave it there. Maybe I'll put a plant on it or something. I'm leaving spots for doors, possible doors. Don't know if I want two or just single doors. Decisions. I'll go ahead and put these blocks back up. Take all my wood out. I think I'll definitely probably have a double door up here. Go ahead and craft it. And I usually don't put a door on the back of my bases because I usually have open second blocks that you can fight through. But I think this time I'm going to put a door in the back so I can actually exit out and attack the zombies instead of attacking them through the base. Maybe I can do a slight different design or something with it. Who knows? So we'll go ahead and make another double door. Get that in there. There we go. I don't think I'm going to do the double doors on the sides. I'm just going to do singles. I'll go ahead and craft 2 of those. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to need 2 blocks. To the wooden blocks. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now for my next level, I'm going to use building blocks. And I'm going to pick a square that I want to use. I can pick one that makes it feel bigger. I can pick one where I can attack through it, or solid one, whatever I want to do. So let's see what we got for our choices. We do railings, solid blocks. Different shapes for the corners. Here's the half corners. There's literally all kinds of possibilities. You could do a ramp that will cut the diagonal on it. Give you a diagonal outside. Interesting. Rounded corner. An even rounded corner. If you want a pole-centered plate 4-way, you can put that in there. Columns, though, these don't take up the full block. They do and they don't. So it counts as an entire block, but it only takes up a quarter of the block, so you actually have an empty spot in it. You can do a diagonal plate, a plate centered, off-centered, plate corners. There's all kinds of possibilities. Arrow slits that you can put in there. I'm going to go with another block design. Kind of showcase what you can do. Can't remember if it's this one. Let's find out. So let's go to the advanced rotation. That actually might be the one I'm thinking of. I'll put that in there. What I want to do, just to kind of double make sure, I'm going to go with this block, and it lines up pretty well. My wife don't like this block very much. I mean, it is possible to fight through it. It is kind of hard because of where the crosses meet to do that, but you still can. There's all kinds of possibilities. You of course can, do this one. There's the pillars, blocks, angles, rails, stairs. I mean, you name it. There are all kinds of possibilities. Windows. There's a bunch of your other different ones that have baseboards and whatnot on them. There's so many blocks to be able to be used. It's hard to know what all of them are good for, to be honest. So let's go back to what we were looking at before. I'll show you a couple of the other pole blocks if I can find them real quick. That are pretty interesting. Here's a pole cross. And I find this one interesting because of the way it looks. I mean, you can even put it on as the second tier. It's an interesting concept right there. Especially with that block there in the corner. So you can shoot through these and stuff. The one thing being is this though is they do take up the entire area as a block, so all this area that you see here, even though you can walk on it, you cannot attach another block to it. It will be out and away from it, as you can see, and not on that. So you really can't put anything on it. More decoration than anything else. But again, a nice, I think it's an interesting look. I think I may actually use it for this this go around. So I'm going to come over here, do these blocks all the way into the corner. I'm going to hold my R key and I'm going to copy my shape and rotation. The reason is because at least it gives me a place to start with. There we go. And since I'm going to be using that, I'm going to go ahead and use that for every corner. Hey, that one looks like that corner. No. That is that corner though. So all I gotta do is get this last corner. There we go. I'm going to copy my rotation and block again because I'm using these blocks here. And let's see what we've got to go across the top there. I actually have an idea if I can find it. That might look pretty good there. So sometimes finding exactly what you're looking for is not always the easiest. If you know the shape of your block, you can actually type in the shape and it will pull it up for you. There are all types of window blocks too. So let's see about this one. Hey, well, you know, that's pretty interesting. We can do the same thing over here. It's easier once you get other blocks over there. Doesn't usually fit on top of the door quite the way you want it to, but hey. So, again, you can copy the rotation. More for the block than the rotation itself. Get some blocks put in here. And there you go. Looking good. Come back over here. Be our block rotation again. Back. Make sure it's where we want it. And voila. So we got two sides of it done. We should probably go ahead and wood that in, since we know that's exactly the shape we're going for. We can make our other two sides, fill those in with the X's, so we at least have something around us to start with. Either way you want to do it. Want to get ready for another quest. All we would do is we would copy that up when we get to the second level. Getting close to having our sides. And then we'll have to start thinking about our roof. Which there's lots of options for that as well. I tend to gravitate towards more of the squared off top of the building because I like being able to use the top of the roof for my farms, my dew collectors, things like that. Which, I mean, you can use them outside just as well. We also have to remember that we were going to be putting our forge and workshop and stuff in the center. It might be a little bit cramped, either on the center. Yeah, it's going to be a little cramped. So we'll probably go we'll leave two around the outside, and then we'll do a center building inside of the building. Building in a building. Sounds like Inception or something. A dream within a dream. Oops, I did not want to do that. Oops, there we go. That one's the one we want. That up there twice. Copy this one, that one in there. Copy this one. And put that one in there. There we go. There's our walls. Our walls are now done. Well, we have little holes above it. We can fill that in with another window if we want. don't really have much as far as the way the windows go. If you want to try to match the design, you can do something like so. This is kind of interesting. It does match those other ones over there to an extent. But let's not. Let's try something else. Let's go up here. Yeah, not real big on that one either so much. See, maybe we find something that looks a little better than that. There's a half pole. Interesting. That is interesting. Or maybe we just go with the full cross again. Oh, there we go. Okay, so got our walls. We got them up. We do have enough wood that we should have no problem wooding them in. I was hoping to get a little bit farther in this. The little bit of sidetrack that we had to do with the whole canyon experience. Which don't get me wrong, that was different. It was a unique experience to have. It's not a POI. It's just part of the desert. It had all kinds of loot, all kinds of zombies. Kind of a fun escape challenge to it. And I know for some people that you know may not be their thing, but again, I had fun. I hope you enjoyed or enjoy watching the trials of trying to escape without just digging our way out, which would have been a bit of a mess. But we did find another way out. We thought our way out of it. Had some fun, had some laughs, killed some zombies. Which, killing zombies is a good thing, especially in this game. Eventually they're going to have the bub zombie who opens doors, but hey, until then, we won't tell them that they actually can open by just turning the knob. Got most of this wooded in. And there we go. Now we've got all of our base wooded in. Nice. We will be making it all in the cobblestone, just because it can take a better beating from the Z Horde. This is not going to be a horde base by any means. Unless you had 15 people defending it. And even then, I probably wouldn't suggest it. Okay, so got that done. We still got a few minutes left. Let's see if we can get a few blocks made. We got some. Okay, and for this particular block, I am going to go with something my wife doesn't always like, but I'm going to go with the plate. The reason being is because it leaves a lot of open area, and at the same time, what we can do is, if we're not really putting anything against the outer walls, is even though this will still look like we've got 2 blocks of space, there's really only a block of space left in here, but it allows us to use all of the space inside. So we'll definitely want to get 1, 2. Okay, so that should be big enough. We'll do the same thing on this side. And again, it looks like we have 2 blocks, but we really only have 1. And then this last one, we do the same thing, but this time we have to have a door on the side. I'm not going to line it up with the outside door. Could. It may actually make more sense to actually have it lined up with the outside door. I wasn't going to do it because of the light getting through both doors, but honestly it'd probably actually break it better if it was lined up. So that means we need to make a single door. And we are going to put it on the outside too. I'll open out so that we have all this inside to work with. Our forges, our workbenches, our cement mixers, our campfires. Now I thought about, well, we could just leave kind of an open thing like the X there where we could reach through, open our storage box up while we're still in here. Only problem with that is the whole reason why we were making the inside room is to try to block the heat and light from escaping to the outside. So we will have a couple of storage boxes inside here. We will have a couple of storage boxes outside there. The ones on the outside will be more for storage more than useful. Things like ammo, armor, stuff like that. Inside we can do our building materials, crafting materials, stuff that we need to use for the forge and our workbench or cement mixer. And I I think it'll work. I really do. If it don't, it's a learning experience. If it does, then you guys will have been part of the learning experience and will be able to know that it works or doesn't work before you have to try it. So right now I am going to hope that it does. Put the second layer in here as much as I can before I run out of blocks. Definitely will be able to start laying down forges, workbenches, and whatnot inside. So that means that we'll also be able to start making more stuff. I will probably still have a ladder in one of these corners that goes to the roof. Just one more thing. I kind of like having a whole corner, so I'm going to grab a couple more blocks. This kind of caught me as I was running around. The corners are really kind of off. Not like hugely bad or anything, but it don't take nothing to make a few blocks, so let's go ahead and make a few blocks. And what I'm looking for is going to be something like that, I believe. No, that is too big. We have something smaller. Poles, but I don't really think poles is what we were looking for. Well, they don't quite fit. That's not big enough to really do anything. Neither is that. Better, but still not quite there. We can keep looking around. We can keep messing with this. See about doing it more maybe next week. See if we can find something that really looks good in that corner. There's all kinds of possibilities, but we're just looking for something that will pop in that corner and you know, look fairly good. Maybe something like that. Almost, but not quite. So I will keep looking. I think that's what we need is a filler block. It says it's a filler block, but I don't think it's the type of filler block that we need. I'll keep looking around, see if I can find something for the next stream that we can put in there and really make that look good. So that it doesn't kind of stand out as much as it does. And that being said, I may not be able to find anything. I might be able to, who knows. We will find out next week when we start streaming again. Next week, I do believe we'll be back to Sunday for this solo stream and guide. Hey, we got some door trim. That actually may work. But I will find out, and if it does, I will let everybody know next week. Getting ready to go ahead and end the stream. It's been fun. It's been laughs. I think we got a good crafting base going. I do believe it'll help against the screamers. No guarantees, but we'll find out when we get everything fired up if we got a horde of screamers coming down knocking on our door that it didn't quite work. But hey, if we don't ever try, we won't ever know. Thank you for watching. I hope that this has helped whoever has been watching. I hope that this gives you ideas or alternative ways to make the game fun to play. Like everything, you know, we play it to have fun. And if you're not having fun, then we can either change the way that we're playing, change the way the game plays, or play another game. I do like this game. I think it'll be fun for just about anybody, and I hope that some of the things that we have done here can show you different ways of utilizing what you have and different ways of playing the game and having fun doing it. I do. I play it many different ways and have fun in all of them. Again, thank you for watching, and I hope to have you guys come by and watch a live session if you're catching this on video. If you can't join the live sessions, I keep all these in my video. I think it stayed there for about a month or so. They're there for everybody to watch. Thank you.